And there we go. I've got that microphone on. Let's see. Where's my audio? Yep, it is. Apparently, it's there. So awesome. Yeah, I was just watching one of my bunnies eating, and very happy to see that. It looked like LB, and had a decent long sit there and munching away. So I'm very happy to see that. It is snowing again here in wonderful Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Anyway, welcome everyone. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. I'm your host, DrFox2000, in this snowy place. Anyway, it is what it is. And thank you for the welcomes from all of you, like Peter, and let's see, Sue saying hi, as well as Hermione and Fluffy, I think, and Kananaskis Country, and let's see, I think we got you all. Anyway, we'll go through the names right away, but hey, so more shaking going on there in Iceland. It is continuing. It is very interesting to see that we have a continued amount of shaking. We're going to take a look at that pretty quick. We'll do Hawaii really fast, and then we'll get on with things. Hey, a wonky donkey just popped in, and Teresa Cook. It was nice to see that you're back here. And all right, so first off, welcome to our moderators. We have Arizona Snowman and Piggy, and of course Sue is here, and we can see her. She's in there, and then we've got C&D Boy as well, Yvonne Kunkel, and Siggy may pop in today. He was on earlier on the other stream, so good to have him peeking in. And of course, he's curious about the Icelandic eruption stuff, and so am I. So, well, thank you so very much, and Dr. Fox, you are very welcome, Teresa. And let's see. Yeah, so we got our moderators. Yeah, and we got Yvonne Kunkel, we got Siggy, we got Gary 24/7 Live, he's at Skies, and there's a whole bunch more. So all great with our wonderful moderators. And we'll get at saying hello to everyone in the chat real quick. So start out with Sasha and Teresa Cook and Henry Nelson, Hermione and Fluffy, and Brian Perfectibility 999, and of course our Wonky Donkey is here. Good to have you back. Dan is in the house. Dan was first one in today. And let's see, who else we got? James Bong, and glad to have you on board again. Kananaskis Country is here as well. Going up looking for others. Going south is here. Good to have you here. And let's see, who else is Madeline also here. Welcome. Peter Greenlees is on board, and still scrolling upward looking for more names. And who else we got? Let's see, still scrolling upward here looking for others that may have popped in, said something, and never been seen again. Like, well, we got Sasha already. Let's see, who else we got? We got Dan, he got cookies. We don't give him any more today. Kevin Williams also here. Welcome. Rayola Reisner also on board. Good to see you. And still scrolling upward, and we're getting all the way to the top, and I don't see anyone else that I haven't mentioned. If I did not mention your name, I just speak up and say, hey, you didn't say my name. Like, you know, Wonky Donkey, I may not say his name once or twice or 3 times. Anyway, Kimberly A is also on board. Welcome, Kimberly. And I think I've got all of you now, 4 right now, hopefully, and that is all good. Anyway, as I was saying, we'll have a quick look at what we've got going on there in Hawaii, and then I want to push it over to, let's stop the canned lava. We'll push it over to Iceland right away, and we'll get discussing the quakes before we look at the pictures. Actually, maybe we'll look at the pictures. Somebody said that the MBL cams were down. Anyway, that is our central area of Helma-Umaʻu crater that we're looking at. I'm trying to get my hamster working before I get too pointy here. There we go. And Pig Island is in there somewhere, and then you can see the old lava pond there, the West Lava Pond. Southwest vent on the wall of the Helma-Umaʻu. And of course, you can see on the edges quite a bit of steam coming up all the way around. So we know there's a lot of heat down in underneath, and it will likely continue to progress. Once this swings back, we'll just make a few comments on the other side. I didn't really see what was going on in the background there. Also being keeping up with a Manhunt in Maine. Okay. Yep, I'm keeping up with everything is kind of important sometimes. Anyway, sometimes it's a little overwhelming though, trying to keep on top of everything. Anyway, they take a little while before they pan over, and I hope that happens soon. But in general, I don't think there's anything happening as of yet. The area in the back there, that's of course where the potential eruption could happen. Anyway, looking around, you can see all the steam around the edges. That is the edges of Helma-Umaʻu. Beyond that is other territory. You can see some steam coming off of that one vent out there as well. So a little bit of stuff going on there, and a little bit of steam up on the top tier, and not as much as what we were seeing yesterday. Anyway, let's leave that guy be. I'm going to make that smaller. We'll put that over to our still shots. Going to refresh those. There you can see that is from today. No, that's from, yeah, that is from today. There we go. There's the steamer out there to the east side. And then, of course, on the wall, you can still see quite a bit of steam coming out of those events. And then on the northern area here, we see a little bit of steam, northwestish area, a little there as well. And then the stuff coming up from the southwest region. And again, there you can see Pig Island, the old West Lava Pond, and then of course that really hot spot, the stuff that's glowing at night. So very interesting to see that. Anyway, we'll leave that one there and go to the next shot here. And this is the B1 camera, of course, and from this vantage point, this is on the eastern side. We're looking kind of west-northwest. We aren't able to see Mauna Loa in the background. We do see the additional steam coming up on the sides here and over there, and even down in this area. So definitely cooking underneath. This side we can't really tell because of these wider patches if there's some steam in there or not. There might be a little bit right there. Anyway, definitely see where Helma-Umaʻu is over on the other side doing its thing. We'll leave that be. And that is, yeah, that is today's picture. Just had to double check and make sure. This is today's shot of the lava as well. As we can see, nothing up in the eastern side here at all. We do still see our West Lava Pond, the west vent area, the old one, and then of course that area over there where all that smoke is coming from. Including the hot spots there. Still seeing quite a bit of heat down in the bottom. Hopefully that will go away pretty quick. A shooter killed 8 people and injured 13 in 2 venues. Wow. That is not good. I don't know what happens with people doing that. It just makes no sense to me. You know, I'm not even going to comment. It's so saddening. Anyway, let's leave Hawaii be, and we'll put that back on this screen so I can deal with that. And I know I moved this slightly, so I'm going to fix that. There we go. And we'll get over to Iceland now. Everybody wants to see the quakes first, I think. So we're going to go there. And we're going to take a look at the Reykjanes Peninsula. Like I said, today we're going to do things slightly differently here. But first off, 575 quakes in the last 24 hours. So that is quite a large number. And I'm going to zoom out a little bit just so we can see what's going on. So that big 5.0, of course, that expired, so it's no longer on the map. We are seeing some fresh 3.1s, 3.6s, that kind of thing. 2107 for 5.2 clicks down for that one. 3.1 over here, 5.2 clicks down. 2324 yesterday. Okay, so it's still an older one. This one is fresh from 1137. 3.6 in magnitude, 5.5 clicks down. Then we got a 4 over here, 3.5 kilometers down. And that's 1.8 in magnitude. That's not the 4. That's not the 4 we were looking for, but that 1.8 is 3:44 a.m. Let's try that 4 again here and get right on it. There we go. And that's from 4:32 a.m. a magnitude 4, 5.5 kilometers down. And that is a sizable quake. If we zoom in here, get that 3.2, or sorry, 2.3 out of there too. That one's a little bit deeper at 15.3 clicks at 4:18 this morning. So some interesting depths, but I'm curious as to what is happening on the land here and exactly where is it. So of course we so desperately want it to be over in Philadelphia area, right over here. We do. We honestly do. But hey, we're not seeing that over there. We're seeing this. There's your Blue Lagoon right in here. The power plant is right there. And Yvonne's favorite hotel right there. So that gives you a pretty good idea of where it is in relationship to the Blue Lagoon. And this here is an old volcano, and it is quite tall. I don't think it'll come up underneath that, but hey, you never know. That's 3.13 in magnitude, 5.4 kilometers down from 4:33 this morning. There's a 3.05, 5.3 clicks down. 15:09 is the time on that one. We'll grab a 2.9 over here at 5.6 kilometers down, 17:31. This 2.95. How deep was it? 5.4 clicks down from 13:58. And again, it makes you wonder what we got going on here. Another 3.48, 5.8 kilometers down, 9:51 this morning. And this one is 3.39, 5.6 kilometers down from 20:55. There's another one up here, and that is 3.34, and that is 5.9 kilometers down from 9:43. Then we got a bigger one up here, 3.85, 5.9 kilometers down, 9:54. So something definitely going on there at that depth and that value. 5.9 clicks on this one as well, 3:40 this morning. So I gotta wonder, what are we going to see there? And of course the outline, let me go back out a little bit. There you can see the outline for Philadelphia, and that is there. So this is just to the west of it. Philadelphia, of course, is in this system here. And, you know, is it possible that we are still going to see this shift? Absolutely. There could be a shift in here. A galactic volcano, welcome. And aloha to Kathy. Nice to have you here as well. Anyway, looking at the ones in down here at the bottom, from 1:14 a.m. 2.62. Now that's 2.3 kilometers down. So these are shallower. This is a 1.1, 4.6 clicks down, and 5:57. The other one here is a 2.0, 1.3 clicks down, 59 minutes after midnight. The 0, 3.5 clicks down, 0.8, 4.8 kilometers down, from 10:08. We got that guy already. Let's grab the 1.9 here. 3.4 clicks down from 1753. Another 0.9 there, 7.1 kilometers down, and that is 2:59 this morning. And it's so interesting to see that. And then when we look up here in the top end, where we had all that action before, we aren't seeing anything. There's a Kalir there, there's our red event, and no quakes in that region at all. So whatever is happening is pretty much localized in this area, and it may even be underneath these hills as well. It's but most of it looks like it is just to the east of the power plant in the Blue Lagoon, and that is kind of wow. Really makes you wonder what we're going to see in the future here. Anyway, let's kind of leave that for a bit. Let's go do our harmonic tremor charts. Why is that not showing harmonic tremors? My computer didn't quit. Why is it messing with me again? Oh, I hate when it does that. Why does that computer do that? Anyway, let me grab that source page here, and we'll fix things up in a jiffy. Fix it as you go. So let's see what we can do. And we'll get that on there and make that bigger. Let's see, there, click on that. Okay, there, that looks okay. All right, and I'll get rid of the other one. So I'm probably going to have to be fixing things all the way through, and we'll remove that other thing. All right, so now when we're looking at this chart, it would just automatically say, look, where's the eruption? There's got to be an eruption there somewhere. And we see our magmatic holding steady way up, and seismicity, and it looks like it is kind of steady down here. I can't tell because it's being covered up by the tectonic action and the multiple quakes that are happening. And that is just incredible. And this is how thick it should be if we're seeing an eruption happening with all the rumbling and the magma coming upward. And I know it does have people going, what's going on? Anyway, when we look at some of the other charts, we see the same kind of a similar issues. This is another one that's, up and away. Let's see what happens. Let's have a look at Krusevik next. And there's the Krusevik chart. Now, it is a little bit further to the north, right? So we are not seeing as much, sorry, actually it's not. It's more to the east, my bad. Kind of a center, but to the east of Eruption. Compared to the ODF chart, it is actually further south, but not by that much. So that's what we're seeing there. So it is a little bit different. Our magmatic is holding steady there, and it looks like seismicity had a little bit of an up and down inside there. And then of course the tectonic action not as heavy, but the quakes are still registering from the other side. Let's go and take a look at the HRV chart. So HRV, and this one is on the east side of Fragedafjall. And again, when you look at this, you would say, hey, where's the eruption? And thanks, Sue, for that 3-minute warning. So HRV, very heavy action happening there. Now to go to the Grindavik chart, and there's a Grindavik. And again, same kind of an affair. We see that magmatic holding steady along that 4,000 line on this one. And these are just arbitrary values, just so we can have incremental increases. They don't mean anything, and that's kind of what we're seeing there, though. It's a baseline, and we don't see anything of our seismicity whatsoever, as it's buried. And again, when we're looking at something this dense as far as movement or shaking, you do have to wonder, so where is the eruption? And that is something that's really kind of interesting. And Liz Markman Moyler, welcome back. Good to have you on board. A long time no see. Okay, a Grimsey chart. Now, Grimsey, in comparison to the other one, very, very different. Although it's holding steady with the magmatic signal, seismicity, a little bit of an up and down in there, nothing crazy, and a drop in tectonic movement, and then a rebound with a little bit of a quake in the middle here. So very, very little going on in that respect. And I know it's just about break time, so we're going to go through these last two fairly quickly here. And Auslandsbunga is the one we're looking at next. This is just north of Katla, and we see what we've got going on here. Fairly steady as far as our magmatic and the seismicity as well. They're almost identical, really, when you're looking at them. And that is relatively quiet, but a little bit more tectonic movement, but not as much as what we're seeing over on the Reykjanes Peninsula. And welcome to Tanto as well. Good to see you at Tanto. All right, those are basically our charts. The last one I want to look at here real quick. Askja, slight increase in tectonic, slight decrease in magmatic went up. Seismicity went down, and tectonic is holding, well, I don't know, it did go down. That's what I was looking at. But nothing really major there. There's a couple of quakes there as well. We'll have a look at those. But let me put this one back on the ODF charts just so we know where that is. And that is right in there. Let's see if I can align that up a little bit better. I don't know why my mouse wants to go 2,000 miles an hour. Anyway, that is what we got going on. All right, time for me to go take a break. And we'll put it back on that canned lava. I don't know if you guys were paying attention earlier, but I did have that shot up there. And that's a kind of a sneak preview. I know that's a little bit harder to tell, but yeah, that. And Sue, no. Sue, no. Anyway, everybody else, yeah, go ahead, try to guess. But Sue, no. All right, I'm going to put that back on the can level. We'll turn the little thing on, and we'll get that going and get you some music. Keep smiling and play nice in the lava. Careful, that stuff's hot. I'll be back. there we go. That microphone is on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX, a live stream. A few people popped in while I was out, so welcome to Ivan Kunkel. Good to see you, and I hope everything is well in Indonesia. Grandma B also popped in. Welcome, Grandma B, and welcome, Philomena. And who else I got here? And I did throw in a 5-pack of gifts there, and congratulations to Dan and Annie Lane and Nancy Buchanan and Robert Frary and Sasha for the lucky recipients of the 5-pack of gifts, memberships that I put out there for everyone. Anyway, good to see that, and all awesome. And thank you for the welcome backs from all of you. Let's see, Connie Tyree is here. Thank you, as well as thank you from Kathy. And let's see, I think I missed a few. There was so much chat going on here. Yeah, Henry and Sue, and who else in here? Wonky Donkey and Kananaskis Country, and thanks, Yvonne, as well. So, yeah, lots of traffic going on. The chat is moving pretty quickly here, so I have a little bit of a hard time keeping up with everything. But anyway, we were discussing what was happening there in Iceland. We took a look at the harmonic tremor charts. The tremor charts basically indicating that, yeah, we should have something happening. And we don't know exactly what's going to go on yet. But I'm still thinking that, you know, this, of course, Yvonne's hotel is going to be a toast. It's going to have the volcano right underneath it. And poor Yvonne is never going to be able to stay there anymore. I hope she got some photos before she left last time. So that is where it's going to happen. I honestly don't know, but thanks, Going South. Hope you can find the secret valley with the eruption. Yeah, I'm hoping. Actually, it's starting in the hotel basement, so we're gonna have to work on that, and we'll see what happens. A little bit of fun there. Anyway, I did say we were going to go take a look and see if we can spot anything. And we'll try going over to some of our Icelandic camera views and see if we can get there. Let's start out with, well, that one is no fun. Let's start out with it. Anyway, we'll go over here. And that's, hey, what the heck is that? This thing's playing games with me again. We fixed all this yesterday. Why am I seeing the wrong screens on all over the place here? Well, we can fix things as we go along, so let's not hold the show up too much, and we'll get the next screen showing. And for the life of me, I have no idea why it changed everything. That was Yellowstone, by the way, and you can see a buffalo out there, down on the bottom. Anyway, let's get this fixed up, and we'll go and get rid of the buffalo. Remove. All right. Yeah, you're seeing some northern lights up there. That's pretty cool. Just figured I'd show that shot real quick. Orion's belt, and there's a Betelgeuse, so it gives you a little bit of an idea where you are, and that is pretty awesome. Anyway, this is on top of a Thorbjorn, and a Thorbjorn, of course, is just about, well, it's sitting kind of in amongst the swarm, I'll put it that way. And if we look over here in this area, this is where most of them are happening, right there, and a little bit off to the left-hand side. So that is where majority of those quakes are happening. That looks pretty cool there with that northern lights in the background. I thought it was kind of nice. Anyway, looking at this, if we back that up though a bunch, let's get into some daylight hours here and see what happens. This is about 6 hours and 20 minutes ago that we're going to, and we'll see where that ends us up, right around there. So yeah, there you can see Ragnar off in the distance, and there's the top of Storihutr, and then the earthquake area that it's happening is this area in here and to the left side. So very, very interesting, but of course we don't see any eruptive activity there. Not yet. I moved that back another couple of hours. That's 9 hours ago. And if we go back even further, it was raining a little bit earlier there. And, you know, there again, we're not seeing anything different. Nothing really popping out, nothing steaming, nothing smoking. You can see your Atlantic Ocean over there, and of course everything else is pretty normal. So let's put that one back on live. That is the current condition there with some northern lights showing very nicely up top there, and no glow spots anywhere. Darn it, I was hoping. Anyway, somebody said that these cameras from our wonderful MBL were down. Well, they are down now, but we did see that they were working earlier at 1849. There you can see, and that's a silhouette of Keilir, and the lights in the background, of course, are our wonderful Reykjavik, the capital city. And then we don't see too much else there, nothing glowing here. That's what I'm looking for. If we go back to about 7.5 hours ago, that is the view that we had. And again, you can see Keilir very clearly. There's Rebbe and the sulfur patches and stuff, and of course the lava flow field, and that is pretty cool. Really nothing else happening there, and you can see where all that moss had burnt off. So that's the burn area. So that's stinky over there. Anyway, that's what we've got going on there, and that's really nothing major. If we go back a little bit more in time, we do see some steam coming up on the side of Rebbe, and really nothing major going. There might be a little bit of steam out here too, which is a little odd. Why are we seeing steam by itself out there? Mind you, that's kind of right along the Fisher fault line there. So pretty interesting. Anyway, let's leave that one be. Going to make that smaller and put it back on live, and we'll get to our next view, and that should be from the Perlin Center, and that is the capital city of Reykjavik itself. And there you can see it in its beauty and a glowing, I guess, glowing attitude, I was going to say, I don't know, glowing nicely. Anyway, let's go back about, I don't know, 9 hours and see what it looked like then. There's your daytime shot. No new snow up on top of the mountain, so that's all cool. We are on top of the Perlin Center, looking at the city of Reykjavik, the capital city of Iceland. So that's what we've got there. Going to leave that alone, put it back on live, go to our next shot, see if we can get him back to live as well. No, we get commercials instead, but we can skip those. Boink, there we go. And there we go, we can almost see Katla. This is at nighttime, and we got a little bit of shaking of the camera, and that's likely due to some wind, but we do have some low-level cloud in there. But that is Katla. We don't see anything glowing up there, unfortunately, and no pyroclastic flows or anything wacky like that. Let's back that up a little bit and see what it looked like earlier. If we can, this is kind of nice. There's some wonderful northern lights on top of everything, just to kind of make it show a little bit more. And here we get to a little bit more curtaining of the lights, if you will, in this next shot. If it'll go there. Come on, you can do it. There you go. So yeah, some pretty awesome northern lights happening there as well. And that is what we've got going on over top of Katla. So pretty awesome to see that. And for those who haven't ever seen northern lights with their own eyes, it is indeed a treat. Whether it's northern or southern Aurora, either or would be awesome to take a look at. And I've been very fortunate. I've seen some very spectacular northern lights. So I do have to say, some of it was good. Annie Lane, you are welcome, and thanks for popping in. And I'm doing well after 8 weeks. I broke my leg, healed well for the time, and finally walking. Okay, so you are able to walk with crutches, and that's awesome. Anyway, looking at that, I just thought we'd pop that in there, but we want to go back to daytime stuff, see what it looked like. A little bit more of a haze over top of it. I don't know exactly what time that would have been. This is about 8.5 hours ago. Some sun poking through, some heavy clouds, lots of wind. You can see that camera shaking, and if we go back about 11 hours and 40 minutes ago, that's kind of the story we had. So we'll leave that be and put that one back on live. And there it is right now, Katla, and that is pretty awesome to be able to see it at night. This is the other side or other angle, and of course that one doesn't have a very good view, so we'll try to get back. Oh, hang on, what's going on here? Let's try this again. There it is. Yeah, it doesn't have that good of a view either. We can just see the edge of the ice field there, so if we back that up a little bit, we did see a little bit more earlier, but not by much. And if we go back even more, and there you can see the clouds, and we don't see any northern lights there, unfortunately. And if we go back even further during the course of the day, we don't see that much. That would have been early evening. And let's see if we can go back any further. No, it's not going to make any difference. It was cloudy all the way through, so let's leave that one be. And now down to the Reykjanes Peninsula. Oop, I want to make that one smaller. Reykjanes Peninsula is, I got commercials on it, but we'll get rid of that. And there we go. So there's your northern lights up on the top there. You can actually see them over top of everything. And there is the radio towers, the Navy towers. You also seen the lighthouse beacon going by, and that the lights over there, that's the town of Grindavik. And of course this is some guy driving around there. We see our steam geyser and the additional steam coming out here that is being vented because they have more than they need for their power plant. So action-packed, and you can see the glow spot right in the back there. Okay, just about covered up, but it's right there. That is the Blue Lagoon area. So a pretty cool shot. And then of course this glow over here in the clouds, that is because of Reykjavik, the capital city, reflecting off of that cloud. But the northern lights definitely still prominent there. But let's go back in time, see what else we got. This was during the daytime. Don't see too much other action here. Wasn't as windy either from the looks of things. The steam plume coming just about straight up, so pretty good there. We are seeing extra steam coming off of the venting area out in front here as well. It's a pretty good indicator they've got more than enough heat down there to generate that steam. And here's the extra off-gassing that they're doing, so they don't have too much power going through there. Anyway, that's what it's looking like in our wonderful Reykjavik. And back to this shot and to the live view, you can see that beautiful Aurora still hanging in there. So definitely worthy of keeping. So yeah, for all those people that were saying that the other cameras were down from MBL, you can probably get on there and just pop back and forth and see. and you'll probably be able to get them. Let's see. Oh, is Yvonne taking off? You're going to go back to sleep? So I will snooze another hour before we get the day started. Going over to Semeru today. Have a great day/night. Take care, Yvonne, and safe travels to Semeru. And get us more pictures, please. And get me my lava rock, please. I owe me 3. One from Krakatau, one from Merapi, and one from Semeru. Send them. Good night, Yvonne. All right, I will leave Yvonne be. Anyway, I did want to go back over to the earthquake map, and I kind of wanted to look at that a little bit more, because we just focused in on what was happening on the Reykjanes Peninsula. We didn't look anywhere else. So let's take a look at some of the other areas. And there really isn't a heck of a lot going on in the other areas. Hope Ruv will return with cams. Yep, and Visar too. That would be really nice. Visar. I would like to see them. So pretty cool. Anyway, looking at what we see at the other end, we're really not seeing a heck of a lot. And remember when we looked at the ASCIA chart, for ASCIA, there's very little. A matter of fact, you don't see any quakes there. You go over here to Bardabunga, where we had that other big 4 point whatever it was quake, and we see nothing right there. We got a little 0.7 over here, 4 clicks down, 1515, then Grimsvatn as a few, 0.7, 4 and 0.6 clicks down from 1151, 0.11, 1.7 kilometers down, 50 minutes after midnight, 1106, a 0.6 from 13.8 kilometers down, and a 0.4, 1 kilometer down from 743. So really nothing major. We got one over here at Katla, a 2.1, and that was 5.2 kilometers down, and a 9:55 a.m. This one a little closer to Hekla, I think. That's Hekla there, and we do see it though. 1.4, 2.3 kilometers down from 9:52, and 1.6 up there, 11.7 kilometers down, and that is from 1731. So really not much other stuff happening. We do have this 1.4 up there, 600 meters down, and that was 12:01 was the time on that. But most of the action is happening there in the Reykjanes Peninsula and the Reykjanes Ridge as it goes outward. And the latest one, 2.1 from 1.1 kilometers down, 23:51 was the time on that. So as far as eruption, if we do get one, it's still going to be hard to say. You want to take a little bit of a measurement here. When you take a look at these and you see that they're down about 5 kilometers, if you mark out a 5 kilometer circle here, and that could be anywhere that could actually come up within a 5 kilometer circle of this area, if there is magma on the way up, and that certainly could get into a Fragilafjall, and that certainly could. And Siggy and I were kind of joking around about it earlier today, but it might come up right there at Ragnar, or at least here in Geldingadara, and we'll see what happens. That can very easily translate or transplant itself, if you will, over to the other side. We got to remember, these are a little shallower than what these are. So is there a magma or something going on over on this end as well? So think about these things. Anyway, it is a time to go on that break, and I think we've covered Iceland enough for right now. And what we'll do is we will carry on with the rest of the stuff after this. What I don't have audio, but I'm sure excited to see a life in old little hellhole. Yep. Siggy, if unfortunately Siggy's not listening, and hope Siggy does well, and welcome Siggy. All right, I'm going to go take that break. I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Here comes some music. For those good people who are here, hit the like button. And for those good people who are peeking in from the outside, hit the subscribe button. And for those others who don't know, Siggy Ragnar is one of the landowners there in Iceland who owns the Fragafjall area. So pretty awesome. Anyway, welcome to Siggy, and he's a wonderful guy, very helpful, and has all kinds of information. If you need to ask questions, he'd be a good guy to ask. All right, I'm going for the break. I'll be back. Bacon seeds after the break. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And awesome. Of course, on the screen, you got the wonderful Reb event there in Iceland on the Reykjanes Peninsula. And of course, we're thinking the thing is going to erupt somewhere further south. But I don't know exactly where we're going to see that. I'm just trying to find the location there where Siggy thought it might be coming from. I don't see that nameplate anywhere. You know, if it does happen in here, that would be pretty cool. I wouldn't mind seeing an eruption there. Oh, hang on, I gotta point at the map here. This one here, looking at it. So I was looking at trying to find it, and I don't see anything really crazy going on here. So I don't know. You figure in here somewhere, huh, Siggy? I don't. I don't have audio. I'm okay. All good. All right, so somewhere in that area is what Siggy figures, and I'm thinking, well, you know what, it may happen anywhere in here. It's too iffy. We'll see what happens when it does. I think that is the important part. So no worries, Siggy. Okay, no worries, Siggy. There, just so we got it, so he knows I'm talking to him. All right. Anyway, let's go take a look at our wonderful bacon seeds, and we'll have a look at those. So off to bacon seed land, and there is our last one from yesterday, and of course that needed a hogwash. So let's get to our first bacon seed of today, and that is this little hungry muncher. I think he, and in addition to getting some food, it looks like he's hungry. He needs some food, and he needs a hogwash. You bet, Sue. And that is what we got. Oh, the sandwiches. Yep. That one doesn't have much meat on his bones. Somebody typed that in and tell Siggy that. Not enough meat on his bones. And next one is this one. It looks like he got some food. And either that or he's drooling and waiting for some. One of the two. Yeah, there you go. Anyway, that is a pretty cute looking little guy. Anyway, let's get to the next one. And these ones are doing a little snout bopping. And yep, that is pretty cool. They're kind of skinny too. Finger food appetizers. Yeah. Bacon wrapped sandwiches. And next one is this one. And that is really way too small. And I don't think you're going to get any meat off of this one at all. It's way too young. That is the finest little bacon seed you could find. Anyway, a nice little guy. Next bacon seed is this guy. And he too needs a hogwash, I think. That is pretty awesome. And let's get our next one. I think somebody else needs a hogwash too. This guy is kind of dirty as well. Nice blue eyes. But yep, he's been in the slop trough and doing his thing. So that is awesome to see. Let's get to our next one. And oh, there you go. All tuckered out and having a wonderful nap. And that is a very nice smile and a comfortable pig, to say the least. And I don't think this one needs a hogwash. I think he's good. And always for the seeds, Piggy, and thanks for sharing, Doc. And yeah, actually, Bob, these are the ones that I put up today. Piggy has not been feeling so good, so she hasn't been sending them in. But we do thank Piggy for the ones she does send in, and she does a wonderful job. And here's our next one, and that guy is sleeping too, and that has got a little bit more meat on his bones. So that is all cool. And here's our next one. This guy too is asleep. It's a sleepy time, and definitely need more naps. And our last bacon seed for today. And here he is. Another one that's sleeping. He's sleeping in his little basket with his own little baby piggy. How about that? That is awesome. So that's it for our wonderful bacon seeds for today. And hope you guys enjoyed them. And they are very, very cute and awesome. So they're always nice to look at. And we are getting up higher and higher in numbers, almost at the 5,000 mark. So getting up there. And yeah, you're welcome, Sue. And of course, Piggy did say that she's going to try to start sending bacon seeds again. But I told her just to, relax and look after herself first and foremost before she gets into any of those other things. And I don't want her to stress or fuss in any way that is going to create any situations for her. So hopefully everything will be good with Piggy. And by the way, she gets to go home on Monday. So that is the target goal, is for her to return back to her house in Kos on Monday. So that's a good sign. Although I don't know what they're going to be doing to monitor her in the meantime, but they are going to release her. At least that was what the issue was. And she did tell me what the cause was of her stroke. They have found a small hole in Piggy's heart, and apparently she's had it for pretty much all her life. So that is what's going on there. I don't know what will happen with that, but that is something that is there. Anyway, let's get on to other things. We did want to go take a quick peek over at, I didn't want that running. Let's stop that for a second. And I wanted to bring up this shot here. And I did kind of, I'm trying to work on getting the secret volcano back into play, because people like that, seeing some of the wonderful volcanoes that were out there. And they wanted to kind of guess at which ones they were, and there were some guesses that were thrown out earlier. Somebody said Semeru, somebody just now said Merapi, and no, it's not Semeru, it's not Merapi. There was a couple other ones that were mentioned. No, this is not Merapi, and this is a very nice volcano, but I just I know it's tricky, when you see that lava flow, but that don't look anything like Merapi as far as I can tell. Do I need to give you a hint? Well, let's just say we're not seeing a jungle there in the foreground. Not Merapi. So that is something to consider. Family first prayer. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, that secret volcano, we're trying to bring it back. We may not have one every day, but we'll see what we can do to throw some in there and hopefully push for it. So I don't know. Nobody else is guessing. Since I took my Merapi off there, and it's not Semeru, and I think there was somebody might have said Ibu, and it's not Ibu either. So it's a volcano. Yes, one fished, and you are very, very quick. Sue, I know. Oh, Sakurajima? No, it's not Sakurajima. Sue, I know you know, but don't tell anybody yet. It's too much fun, too much fun. I'm going to give you a hint. It's in the northern hemisphere. No, wonky donkey, it's not Shiverlish. It's not Sakurajima, it's not Mount St. Helens. No, sorry. Not Mount Rainier. No, definitely not. I don't see any beer there anywhere, so. Oh. All right, let's give it up here. And since no, it's not Mount Etna. It is in the northern hemisphere, but it's not Mount Etna. And let's put it this way: it is active. It's active. It's an active volcano. It's not Vesuvius. No, definitely not. It's not Stromboli. Wrong shape to be a Stromboli. And let's see. What else we got? Anyone else? Okay. Do I have to give a little bit more of a hint? Has snow. Yeah, it does have snow. There. That's a hint that you figured out on your own. It has snow. It's a volcano. Wonky donkey. You're very astute today, and too many of them are ripe apples. No, it's not a Popocatépetl. It's not in Sicily. Nope. And that's pretty cool. All right, I'll give Stromboli. No, it's not Stromboli. No, it's not. All right, are you ready? I'm gonna give you the answer, and hopefully you will be amazed. That is Bezimiany, and that is on the Kamchatka Peninsula. That is in Russia, and yes, it's got snow on it because it's cold and snowy there. And it has lava. Bezimiany. Yep, there you go. And that is the volcano. And that is, of course, like I said, in the Kamchatka Peninsula. And that was pretty cool. And Sharon Stewart is just popped in. Welcome. Yes, it's in Russia. The Kamchatka Peninsula is a part of Russia. So that is all good. Anyway, let's see if we can find our next volcano action and see what we've got going on. And let's pop over to our wonderful Mexico. Somebody mentioned Popocatépetl earlier. Well, there it is. That is about 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City. And we see it pluming off there fairly well. It's not been as much action out of it in the last day today here from the looks of things. We did have some cloud earlier, which is not going to help much for being able to view this. Let's see what we got right around here and just see going all the way back to the early morning, 7:08 a.m. And we do see it off-gassing, the steam coming out of there. But it's not producing anything really crazy dark gray type ash, so very limited tephra in there. It looks like it's mostly steam coming out, and perhaps things like SO2 gas, etc. So that's kind of it for Popocatépetl today. Really not that much action there. So we'll have a look and see. I know it's been doing its thing. This, of course, is this evening here at 1824. So that is pretty cool. Let's leave that be. Let's go over to our next one, and they restarted their stream. Yep. And this is a volcano gray color. That is, of course, a wonderful color we all enjoy. And if we go back in time here, let's see if we can spot something. Yeah, I don't think we're going to at all. This is supposed to be a Fuego in Guatemala, but all we get to see and look at is a volcano gray. Definitely in the clouds, so we'll leave that be. I'm not going to worry about it. We can go over that tomorrow again, see what happens. Next one is this shot here, and this is from yesterday. Let's refresh that, see what it looks like right now. Really not that much different. We can still see a fair amount of a glow coming from the bottom of the crater, but we also see the moonlight is lighting up the exhaust gas from that wonderful volcano. That is Messiah in Nicaragua. Let's go a little further south, and we're going to go down to Costa Rica, and there is our wonderful Rincon de la Vieja in Costa Rica, and we don't see much. We're in the jungle, and it's cloudy, and it's nighttime. We don't even see the edge of the caldera. So that is what we've got going on there. That's all good. And next, a volcano, and of course, this I grabbed late last night. I was trying to see if there was more activity at our wonderful Villarrica there. I had to think about that. Villarrica in Chile. So it was doing a little bit of the song and dance, as you can see there. So I'm going to refresh that one. Let's see what we've got there now. Just curious, and we'll do a quick recovery on that as soon as it loads. So that should be okay. As it loads those little mini things. Okay, so let's have a look at it. So that's it for today, and again, you are seeing some glow coming from the caldera, and definitely some spatter coming up, so some strombolian activity, although it is a minor from what we can see in these shots, but nonetheless, that is giving you some pretty good idea of what is happening at Villarrica. So let's leave Villarrica be, and we'll put this back into our Mexican mode, and we'll get on to our next volcano. And there it is, and that is Merapi, and Merapi, Central Java, Indonesia. It is 7:28 a.m. there, and some clouds hanging around, but also a lot of off-gassing up in the top. If we go back, we see in a couple hours back, it's very cloudy, foggy, and steamy, and I don't know if we're going to see anything at nighttime there. They had some poor weather, so going all the way back through it to the previous day there from 1709, that's all the way through, so it doesn't matter where we look. It was just not a good visibility. No visibility, never mind, good visibility. So let's put that back on live. That is what we've got going right now. And of course, Yvonne is going to leave that one behind and go to the other one called Semeru. But let us just go here for a minute. And this is over to Mount Ruapehu. Hold it, that's not Mount Ruapehu. That's a crooked camera with some nice trees there. It's a jungle out there. What's going on? Why is he looking at that rather than the volcano? Anyway, I guess we're not going to see the volcano though. I guess that's why he's looking where he's looking. We've got lots of clouds in there and just not showing up. So we're going to leave Mount Ruapehu in New Zealand. I will leave that be. Put it back on alive. Temperature 11. What? Windy and 32 and rainy. Wind is at 32. It doesn't look that windy there. Maybe I've got things wrong, but anyway, it's 13:30 or 1:30 in the afternoon. But that's all we got. Okay, I'm going to the next shot here. This one, of course, is of Taupo. I'm going to make that a little bit bigger so we can see the whole caldera. Well, at least what the frame captures here. And the lake is the caldera for Taupo. It is a supervolcano. And of course, looking behind that hill back there, that's where Mount Ruapehu is. And you've got numerous other volcanoes off in the distance here. So this is definitely an interesting shot. It does look quite windy here, and you can see the flags are flying, and kind of some waves on our wonderful stuff there. The dude with the lawnmower doing his thing too. It's lunchtime. I've missed lunch. Okay. Anyway, this shot, of course, courtesy of a hotel, the Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo, and you can stay there. You can see the wonderful stuff that they're seeing in their springtime. So it is spring there. Something to keep in mind. Bottom of the hour, you bet, Sue. It is time for me to take a break, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to make this one smaller again, and let's see if we do that, and go here and make that one smaller as well. And this one, I forgot to do that. I gotta do that maintenance or we get in trouble. Anyway, I'm going to go and take a break, so keep smiling. We're going to put you back over here and get rid of that, and put you back on the canned lava for the duration of the break. When we come back, we will look at Semeru and a few of the other volcanoes there, and then of course we'll pop down to Yellowstone, maybe have a quick peek, and also pop over to Japan and see what is going on there. So lots more to come. Stick around, and of course we'll peek and see what happens in Iceland, and we'll do a check on the earthquake levels or quantities and that kind of thing. And we were at 576 quakes, and I'm going to be curious to see how many more will show up, or if we're going to get less quakes. So 576 is the number to remember for now. All right, here comes some wonderful music. Hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you're sitting on the outside peeking in, please do hit the subscribe button if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. More to come. Thanks. And there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Kevin and Grandma B and Sasha. And I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. So awesome. Thank you, everyone, for the welcome backs. And going south, thanks as well. Let's continue on. Hey, thanks, Connie. And Kananaskis country as well. Thank you. And Sharon going, "Oh, Doc." Okay, I froze that lava. I wanted to go over here, but that is not where I wanted to go to. That is Semeru. This is not where I wanted to be. I wanted to actually show you a different one. And again, my software has messed me up. So let's grab the page that is supposed to be here, and we'll plunk it in there for you. And let's see if we can get that on the screen real quick. And hopefully it will show up a little bit better here. Yeah, I don't know what actually transpired to make everything not work right, but I don't know. A delayed reaction maybe. I didn't stop it or start it or anything. I don't know why. Anyway, that right there is a Shivelish, and we wanted to show you what it was looking like today before the picture changes. No buffering, no puffing, no puffing. Well, there is a little bit of a puffing going on there. We're going to take a look at that in a second. Hang on. Let's see if we can make that bigger. There we go. So you can actually see the egg growing here. You can see that. It's the white egg with all that smoke coming off, or steam coming off the top of it. So very, very cool to see that. Also seeing quite a bit of steam right behind it. So that kind of drops off there. And then the old edges of the old egg, you can kind of see the edges all the way around here. That's all gone and blown out. And a lot of it is down here, and the rest of it is gone sky high airborne. But this is growing, and it is continuing to grow. So very, very neat to see. And that, of course, is a Shivelish in the Kamchatka Peninsula. So let's make that one smaller. Let's look at that one before the bird flies away. This is the long distance shot. They've got some, I guess that's a Russian pterodactyl or something. I have no idea what kind of bird that is. I'm kidding. Anyway, somebody said about the pluming. There is some pluming back there. And this is where the egg is, and that is where that plume is going. And that is the same direction the bird's headed. So keeps the magpies away, Sharon. Ah, is that what that is? Okay. Show what more snow on the bunny cam. Snow was getting. Oh yeah, everything is covered in snow again down there. Snow was getting sparse. It's now refilled itself. It was supposed to keep clear at my place, but it's horrible this year so far. I'm going to end up having a hard time taking down my Halloween stuff. Anyway, let's make that one as big as it can go, and yeah, you can see it a little bit better. Let's go to the other one here. We can see that plume in the background a little bit more. Let's see if we can make that bigger. There we go. There's your egg, and there you can see that steam going off, but there's that plume from the background. And I don't know if that's a second one there, or just a trick of the lights, or what it is, or some actual mountain or something. But that one definitely is noticeable, and that is very, very interesting to see that. So we might have a big snowcano this year. Well, we'll see. They got new tenants down there, so the previous tenants that were all there have all moved out. So they're all new, and I'm sure we can get away with it at one time. We'll see what happens. Anyway, White lava. Yep, you gotta love it. Anyway, I thought I'd share that with you guys real quick before we went and to the other places, before we lose these photos. And that was actually pretty good, fairly good clarity in that today. Anyway, let's go over to Semeru. That is where it's supposed to be. And let's see if we can make that a photo or that screen a little bit bigger. There we go. And there you go. You can see some very close, huggy steam slash smoke, whatever's happening there. I don't know, but it looks like it's fairly windy here, looking at the flag and the trees and the camera shake. So you can see the grasses are getting taller and going back and forth here. Pretty awesome. Anyway, if we go take that back a bit and see what it looked like earlier. This is about 2 hours ago, roughly, and it was a little less of that smoke coming out, but that was pretty much constant. And then we go back into the nighttime mode, and we can actually see it. That is amazing at 4:18, and that is pretty cool. And it does almost look like there's a little bit of a glow up there. I'm not 100% sure, but it looks a little bit lighter in color. If we go back a little bit further, we don't see the glow anymore. We certainly see the silhouette, and there's some moonlight happening. If we go back a little bit further, we get glared out by the moonlight. And let's see, if we go back even further, we get into a real hazy situation. And yeah, not very visible. So unfortunately, yeah, not very good visibility of Semeru. Let's put it back on live and see. There it is. And no seeing very huge eruptive lava flows or anything like that. Anyway, let's leave that one be. We'll make that smaller. We'll go to our next volcano, and that should be from Lava TV Cabs. He's live right now, and he's got commercials, but he's live. Let's get rid of that. All right, and we'll give him a thumbs up. And there you go. You are looking at Mayon on Luzon Islands in the Philippines, and that is live. And it's Lava TV Cabs that is presenting that, so that is awesome. For those who have not gone over and done anything for them, I'm going to drop the link here. And if you want to go over there, plop a like on that like button over for them. If you can sneak over for a second and do that real quick, and that'll help them out with getting a few likes. Anyway, I want to see how long he's been on. Let's back that up about half an hour. He's been on, yeah, roughly about an hour, so pretty cool. Excellent, Sue, thank you. I see it. I went up to 6, and I made it go up to 4. Somebody else hit it and made it a 5. So there it's at 6 now. All right, that is what we were seeing. There's another one that's a 7 now, and we'll see if maybe it'll go up a little bit more before we leave there. But yeah, that is Lava TV Cabs, and that was earlier than when he was setting up. So pretty cool, pretty awesome, and we'll put that back on live right now. I just wanted to see how high that plume was, and it is a fair size. So there it is. That had jumped to 8, and then somebody took it back. Darn it. Okay, I hope, oh, there it goes, it went back up to 8. That's awesome for him. And all cool. All right, we're going to leave that one be, though. So for those people who want to do that, you can still pop over there and just give a quick shot if you like. And yeah, for those people who are interested in seeing snow, yeah, Bunnyland is snowing right now here in Edmonton. So, and it's actually coming down fairly nasty like. Well, I don't know, nasty. I don't like snow, so I'm gonna call it names. Anyway, let's see. We'll make this one smaller, and we see he's at 8. Let's go take a look at all meditation. We don't see a heck of a lot there. I'm going to refresh and just see if there's any new streaming coming from them, and nothing, so we'll leave that be. And I want to go to Madame Rutza's and see if she's got an update. She does for today, and this is Taal, and Taal, a volcano in the Philippines, Luzon Island. You can see it off-gassing pretty heavy duty. So that is, yeah, right there. That is a pretty good shot, and that gives us a pretty good update from 6:30 a.m. this morning, and that is what we had from Madame Rutza. And that is awesome to see. So nice to have those updates. That is awesome. And we see what we see. And you can see a little bit coming from that far side too. So a little bit of activity there. Something is heating up, and we like that. Anyway, let's put that back over to Semaru. I'm going to go pop over to the next one here, and we'll see if we can fix that up a little bit, and maybe oh, that is live. I just want to see if we can move that. There we go. So that is Yellowstone National Park. The reason we can see it so well right now is there is moonlight lighting up the area. In addition to you know, it's already just about 7 p.m. there, I think, or something like that. And yeah, it's about 7 p.m. and it's dark outside unless you've got the moonlight shining through. So there you go. Anyway, this is Yellowstone National Park. Over 500 active geysers there. If you haven't yet subscribed to that channel, please consider subscribing. You know, typically I don't push too many other people's channels, but I do encourage you to go to the ones that I do mention, like Taal, Lava TV Cabs, guys like that, and Active Nature over in Sicily. Yellowstone is a wonderful channel, and other ones that I like to share out. And you know, you go to Two Pineapples to see some of the Hawaiian stuff, you know, things like that. So we like mentioning those, and if it's worthy, it's worthwhile. It usually will benefit you if you go have a look and see what they've got going on. Earlier we seen a bison on here, or buffalo, so very neat to have that. Anyway, pardon me. Quick peek over at Japan, and right now we don't have an ice cream boat, but I'm sure that there are some speedboats out there, and we may have a boat incoming. We'll see where that is going. I think that's incoming. I don't know. But in the background, we do have this thing that's called a volcano. It's Sakurajima. That happens to get into our ice cream boat shot all the time here. If that one is leaving, a new one will come. If that one is coming, it will be that one first. We'll see what happens. Anyway, let's go to the other shot here of Sakurajima. You can see right now this is live, 9:54 a.m. Quite a puffy material coming out of there. Nothing too crazy. If we go back in the earlier hours here, it's just about 7 a.m. Very little activity. And if we go back even more here, this is 5:55 a.m. Had a little bit more steam coming out, but not by much. And as we peruse the nighttime activity, very little in comparison to what we were seeing a couple of days ago. So it's gone through its cycle. It got mad, it threw up, and it left. I have no idea. Looking pretty normal, so that is at 22:33 yesterday for them, and that is, let's see, what would that be? That's 10:33 at night. And if we go all the way back here, this is right to the end, and it was a little bit more active then, and that's at 21:54, just before 10 p.m. their time. I don't know what else was happening there, but that's kind of what we've seen. So around 10 a.m. or 10 p.m. I should say would be one of the points. Anyway, let's make that one smaller, and we'll skip over and go to our next one here, and that is ASO. ASO, of course, to the north of Sakurajima by a couple hundred kilometers, or 150, I don't know. I never measured it, actually, but that's what we got going on there. Lots of steam coming out of there. They must have got some more rain that ended up in that small caldera, and of course that then gets steamed off because the floor of that is very hot, and then in addition to that it also off gases other gases like SO2 and probably carbon monoxide, that, or carbon dioxide, no, what is it, CO2, yeah, I don't know, bad stuff. Don't breathe it, no matter what. Steaming, it's steaming mad at dirt. Anyway, yeah, the bad gases are coming out of there. Let's leave the, well, let's go back, just see what the dawn looked like here. And nope, I'm not going to see it. Too much low cloud in the way, so let's leave that be, and we'll make that one smaller. Go to our next shot, and this is Asama. Asama is about 100 kilometers to the west of Tokyo, slightly north, and there you can see the plume that's coming out of there. Very nice looking. It is 9:57 a.m. there, and if we go look at it, it was pretty darn nice all the way through this morning, and I'm sure that we'll see. Well, where did it actually start really going? I'm trying to find a heavy start point, but it looks like somewhere around here it was a little bit intermittent, and then it started going further on somewhere after 8 a.m. If we go back further though, this is about 4 hours ago, it wasn't really all that heavy at 5:52 a.m. and during the night it doesn't look like it was overly engaged in throwing out too much gases. There's a little bit more, that is at 1:50 a.m. and then of course we're looking at this from 50 minutes after midnight. There's some additional clouds in the background here giving us a little false impression, but we do have that plume coming off of there. This may be part of it as well, but not super heavy amounts. And it looks like maybe earlier we had a little bit more coming from it, but that's a 23:51. And then if we go all the way back, we see that, yeah, a fairly heavy, actually looks a little darker there. And again, it may be a light thing, but it does look darker. 22:04 was the time when we were seeing that. So let's go back to alive. That is the current condition there at Asama, and again that's about 100 kilometers to the west, slightly north, and of Tokyo in Japan. So cool. And let's make that one smaller, go back over and see. Oh yeah, the ice cream boat is docking right now. Run and get your ice cream. That is, it was inbound and it is now docking. So get your ice cream while you're there. Please hurry. You've got the entire break to do it. So wonky donkey waving. Good night, wonky donkey. Take care and sleep well, Trev. And yep, for those who need ice cream, it is there. The ice cream boat did arrive. All right, we'll leave that, and we're going to put you back over on the canned lava. Kevin Haynes also heading out. Kevin, a good night to you as well, and have a wonderful night. And let's see, elderberry and pistachio for me. Elderberry pistachio. I don't think they've ever made that, but that might be a good flavor with the pistachio in there. Anyway, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick pop. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, please hit that subscribe button when you're sitting there in that lurker's lounge. Turn that button from red to gray, and then don't forget to hit the bell notification while you're there. On that note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away, more to come. And there we go. I had to swallow that Pepsi real quick. All right. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. And you're watching VolcanoX, a live stream. And just wanted to say congrats to Kathy there for getting up to 500 subscribers, or hitting that mark. It's hard to get there, and I know it's a tough road, right? But hey, we can all do it, so it is pretty cool and awesome. Bob, are you in, C&D boy? If you happen to be there, you want to drop Kathy's link, and just out of a courtesy thing, and just let her maybe catch a few more if you guys haven't subscribed to Kathy. She does have some wonderful things on her channel. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Sasha and Kananaskis country. Appreciate that. All good. And let's see, what else we want to go do. All right, we had a look at Semaru. We had a look at Japan. Basically, I think we're down to, let's get at the volcano report. I was going to say maybe we can do some other stuff first, but we'll do the volcano report, and we'll, okay, got rid of that thing, and we'll go from there. So, okay, oh, Piggy did send some seeds for tomorrow. That is awesome. A few of them anyway. We'll do our thing with those. All right, and somebody sent me their first snow. Oh boy, first snow in Blackfoot, Indiana. Wow, they got a little bit of snow. Unfortunately, I don't have those photos loaded, so let's get at the volcano report though, and we'll do our thing here. And let's see. Late Wednesday's volcanic activity, 3 volcanoes on the list, not that many, but that changed today, I think. Sabancayan, Peru, puff emissions to 23,000 feet or 7,000 meters. That came in at 2000 hours. Ibu on Halmahera Island, volcanic ash observed to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 2,100. Mayon, Luzon Island in the Philippines, erupted to 9,000 feet, 2,700 meters, and that came in at 2,200 last night. And for today, we have a couple extras. So we have Thursday's volcanic activity, 16 volcanoes. And let's start out with this very long list. Dakono, Halmahera Island, Indonesia, volcanic ash observed to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at midnight. And then volcanic ash to same height, 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters at 1,800. Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, volcanic ash observed to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 15 minutes after midnight. And Klyushevskoye, Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia, volcanic ash continuing to 23,000 feet or 7,000 meters, reported at 15 minutes after midnight. And then we got a separate email report for Klyushevskoye. We're going to have a look at that after. Volcanic ash and not identifiable in satellite imagery, reported at 12 noon. I'm reading the next lines here. I'm messing myself up. Suwanoshijima in Japan erupted to 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters at 15 minutes after midnight, and then 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters at 11:15 a.m. Sangay in Ecuador, new volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters, reported at 15 minutes after midnight. Then minor volcanic ash emissions, in other words, they're young ones, to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters, reported at 11:45. Luotolak, Lesser Sunda Island in Indonesia, volcanic ash to 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at 30 minutes after midnight. And then we got Paris in Colombia, and that is a separate email report, and that's from 4:43 this morning. And then Bulasan on Luzon Island in the Philippines, separate report as well from 5:09 this morning. And then we got this place called the Reykjanes Peninsula, southwest Iceland. Iceland, the land of fire and ice. Anyway, we got a report from 5:46 a.m. there we got to look at. And next is Bezimiany in Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia. Well, I also have a report for that. So, wow, we're overwhelmed with reports today. And then Sabancaya in Peru, unable to detect, reported at 7:45 a.m. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, Avona report to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters, reported at 11:15. Ibu on Halmahera Island in Indonesia, Vona states, eruption to 8,000 feet, 2,400 meters, reported at 14:30. Reventador in Ecuador, volcanic ash observed on or on the webcam, one or the other. I guess if it gets on the webcam, it'll decay it. Anyway, volcanic ash observed in a webcam to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 14:30. Stromboli, Aeolian Island in Italy, separate email report from 15:14. Wow, lots of separate reports. Mayon, Luzon Island in the Philippines, eruption, volcanic ash cloud, unknown height, reported at 1,800. So we got 6 different things we got to look at. Wow, overwhelming today, overwhelming. Let's stop our canned lava, and I just want to get over there and let me count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing one. Or is that it? Hang on, I gotta see if I got all of those reports. Let's see, we got a Stromboli up there. No, we got no Stromboli up there. Hang on, let's get a Stromboli in there. Okay, a Stromboli will get in there. And what else do I need for more reports here? Okay, Stromboli looks pretty. And which other one we got? All we got that. Okay, I think we got them all. All right, let's get at the first one, and this is a telephone, and it's for sale for a nominal fee. Let's look at it. Let's get over, and there we go. You didn't need to see the phone. It was okay. It was old. Reykjanes volcano, and this is something that is interesting. The Reykjanes volcano, there is actually a volcano called the Reykjanes volcano, and that is right there. And I don't know if they're thinking that one may go, but I don't know. I think the eruption will take place over here a little further, and not this direction. So that is kind of something that we're looking at. Let's see if we can make that a little bit bigger. Come on. Oh, that is a zoom it in map. Okay. I wanted to make it a full screen though. Anyway, they are showing the quakes and so on, and there's just the really big ones. There's the Blue Lagoon area and stuff. And if we go zoom in here, I don't know how old this stuff is, but why can't I make this any bigger? Enlarge. How about there? That works. Now I can zoom in. Okay, so of course our wonderful Ragnar is over here, and this, oh, here it is. Okay, so Ragnar hiding right there with the clouds around it. And if we zoom out, we can see where those quakes are. So what Siggy was figuring is we're going to get something happening in this area here. And I am not so sure if we're going to see it there. I'm kind of thinking that if we do see, if it doesn't happen over here, I think we may see it down here in a Knot Creeky area. No guarantees on that, but it wouldn't surprise me to see it there. For this to shift over, the distance is within reason. We could see the magma shift to this point, and that is something that we could see, but I don't think it will pop over towards the Reykjanes volcano. I really don't think so. It is there, but I don't know. Lay of the land, I think we're better off thinking about it may happen down here rather than way over there. That would be pretty nasty though if it did happen. That very much so would affect the airport if that wind was in the correct direction. Although here typically our winds are coming this way, so for the most part it's blowing it across this way, or we're getting it from this direction. But you know, if we do have an eruption there, that definitely will disrupt air traffic. That's something to really consider when we're looking at that. I don't know. We'll see what the future brings. Anyway, looking at, they got other stuff here that we can look at. This is an older one from July 17th, so we're not going to actually look at that. Let's go back to the original one here, and more commercials. Anyway, the Reykjanes volcano, the peninsula of the same name, is a vast fissure system in southwestern Iceland. It's located at the mid-Atlantic ridge. What emerges onto land, and it forms a vast area with many eruptive fissures, lava fields, and hot springs and mud pools. And yeah, careful that you don't put everything in that pie, because the large earthquakes lowered the water level in the lakes by 5 meters, but has gradually returned to a normal since. And of course, that lake is not part of the Reykjanes volcano itself, so that's a whole different system over there. That is our wonderful Kristuvik. So that is part and parcel to what we're seeing. Anyway, they're talking about that and showing the earthquakes in the area, and they do have a pretty big list there. But I'm not going to worry about it. We'll leave that be, and we'll get rid of that one, and we'll go to our next shot here. And this is Perez, if I said it right, Perez volcano in Colombia. Elevated seismic activity, and that is a kind of a neat looking volcano. Looks like it hasn't erupted for a while, but pretty cool, pretty awesome. And let's see what else they got going on there. That is a different volcano. That's in Vanuatu, Abram. So pretty cool. They're going down. I don't know, a risky business going in there. Anyway, it says here the SGC noted that an elevated seismic activity occurred at the volcano. The number of earthquakes has increased significantly, hinting a magma squeezing through surrounding rock and cracking it at the crust, resulting in a seismic energy Quakes have been located at 1 to 4 kilometers in depth beneath the southeastern crater of the volcano between and Paresi and what is it? Piocolio edifice. I don't know if I said that right, but anyway. Furthermore, the activities accompanies a stronger than a usual degassing as detected in the surveillance cameras. Sulfur dioxide emissions don't show serious deviation so far, but heightened CO2 emissions persist compared to values recorded in the first half of 2023. And what else have we got on here? On the contrary, low energy thermal anomalies were monitored ranging between 30 Celsius and 150 Celsius, and the alert level remains at a yellow. So there you got it, Persei, or Paresi, if I said it right. Anyway, that is awesome to see that. Let's go to our next one, and that is Bulasan. And Bulasan on the Luzon Island, Philippines, and it says volcanic seismic unrest persists, alert level raised to yellow. So it's put it back up to yellow, and that is interesting to note that. And we do see a few extra little quakes in there, so pretty cool. So Mayon, which is just up there, will be happy to have his buddy working again. Earthquake and distribution at Bulasan, a volcano over the past 2 weeks, pink dots, and 24 hours is the red dots. I only see one red dot, so the other ones are all pink. All right, let's leave that one be, and unrelated to photos, let's leave that be. And PhilVox seismic recordings continue to monitor the ongoing seismic unrest at the volcano. It's been 2 weeks now since the quake swarm itself started to occur beneath the southwestern and northwestern and southeastern slopes of the edifice. 121 earthquakes in total were recorded from October 14th, of which 37 were volcano tectonic in origin, associated with rock fracturing, generating the elevated seismic energy. Quakes were located at 1 to 9 kilometers in depth, and that goes on there about talking about the CO2 and the SO2, and that is 241 tons on the 19th of October. So not really heavy levels, but it is putting some material out. So Bulasan becoming more active, and let's get to our next one, and that is another place called the Reykjanes Peninsula, and we've heard of that place, I think. Anyway, here's another one of these, and the location of the earthquake swarm from midnight to noon on October 25th, and you see quite a few quakes in there. We know we've got over 500 quakes. They're also showing the charts here, and measurements, gas measurements and stuff, I guess, and east, north, and I don't know, it's all in Icelandic. Last data point, yeah, that shows the last data point, but of what? What are we looking at? Hard to tell. University of Iceland. Okay, well, we'll figure that out as we go. Here's the quake map showing you the depth of these quakes, and it does appear that a majority of what we've got in here is between 5 and 6 kilometers down, actually 4 and 6 kilometers down. So I'm putting a mean depth at about 5. So that's what we got, is where the majority of those quakes are. But we do see them moving upward, and this is something interesting in those areas. If we do see it moving up, it'll be kind of interesting. We'll see the whole works move up as the magma forces its way to the surface. And this is unrelated, so we'll get rid of that. And it says yet another period of a swarm of frequent and intense earthquakes has been occurring near what is it? Svartsengi, north of Grindavik, starting last night. Okay, since midnight, nearly 1,000 quakes have been detected by the seismic network, which are still ongoing at the time of this update. The evolving seismic crisis peaked at the strongest M3.9. No, that is wrong. It's stronger. At 5:35 this morning, followed by an even stronger, most powerful. Yeah, there we go. 4.5. Both quakes were located at a depth of 5 kilometers, and that's what I refer to as rock busters. Thanks, Sue, for that 2-minute warning. And the latest ground deformation measurements from several sites around Grindavik and Thorbjorn area have not shown significant variation so far, so that's interesting as well. So no real uplift, and that is kind of makes you wonder what the heck is going on. So is that magma maybe still going to cruise away and go back over to Fragadalfjall? We'll see what happens. And let's leave that one be. And it is a break time. I was going to go to Bezimiani next, but I am going to go take a break, ladies and gentlemen. I need to do that. My throat is feeling it. So we're going to put you on the canned lava, and we'll be back after the break. So where are we? A volcano, hot soot. Oh, they are swarms in the Canary Islands. Well, maybe take a look there and see if we can find anything major after. But right now I got to go for a break. So if you haven't yet hit that like button, give it a quick bump. Also, if you have not subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome as well. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away, people. Thanks. Here's the music. I'll be back. go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. And of course, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm just typing it because somebody doesn't have his volume up, and Siggy is back. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Kananaskis country and JB. And yes, JB, I got your photos. It's snowing just like here, and that is all cool. And things are going south. If I get enough time, I'll maybe consider showing a couple, but I don't have those loaded, so it is going to be iffy. Anyway, let's continue on with our reports. And we, of course, will stop our canned lava and we'll head on over to the other reports that we've got here. So the next one on our list was Bezimiani volcano and the Kamchatka Peninsula. A lava dome continues to shed incandescent avalanches, is what it says. And of course, we looked at that a wonderful photo earlier, and people were trying to figure out where it was. And yes, it too has a very nice delta that it's produced with that wonderful flow of lava. And that is always nice to see, a large, wide area, and looking pretty good to see. And thanks, JB, and I said going south as well, I think, for the welcome backs. I hope I got you guys. Anyway, yeah, I got a itchy foot. Actually, since this colder temperature started, my legs have been just itchy as all mad. This morning, after I took my shower, put a bunch of the aloe vera moisturizer on it, but it helped during the day, but it's I should do some more soon. It's itchy. Anyway, that is what we were seeing. So some beautiful lava flows coming down Bezimiani. And let's see what else they got in there. Unrelated, natural lith crystal from what is it, Acrotiri, if I said that correctly. Anyway, that's a pretty nice looking crystal. I like that. Anyway, let's get rid of that. The extrusive eruption of the volcano continues at generally elevated levels. Visible a glow and near constant emissions of a gas and small amounts of ash suggest a continued rise of a fresh viscous magma accumulating into the growing lava dome. The appealing hot and loose lava material is prone to collapse, and thereby increasing risk of very dangerous pyroclastic flows and near a frequent glowing block, a dome block, emanating from the lava dome. Emanating, they spelled it wrong. It's emanating. Emanating? Okay, I thought there was a double N in there. But anyway, sorry, messed me up. From the lava dome, hot avalanches resulting from the lava flow fronts continue to descend over the southeastern dome slope. So that is what we've got going on there. And yeah, pretty cool. I like it. Anyway, let's leave that one be. Let's go to his buddy. Next one, and again, more things to mess me up. This is Klyushevskoy, a volcano, Kamchatka Peninsula, not very far from Bezimiani. Activity has intensified. New lava flows from the northwest flank. Reactivation of the lava along the Apahonich chute, if I said that correctly. Anyway, Nice photo. That is, of course, a new material from the flanks there, southeastern and northwestern slopes. You can see the two differences there. And, of course, billowing dirty ashes can out of there as well. What else we got for photos? That's an old one from Klyashevskoy. I'm not going to worry about that. Strombolian activity at the volcano has been picking up. Judging from the newest acquired thermal Sentinel-2 satellite image, it seems a new lava flow started to emerge from the northwest vent, so-called lateral eruption. Okay. In addition, the lava appears to travel along the southeastern chute again at this time. That the lava flow doesn't emerge along the southwestern channel, which has been active recently. So, yeah, well, we're not seeing that heavy flow over here. So a little bit more on that side. Kind of reminds me of Merapi doing its thing. And the lava fountaining episode, so-called paroxysm, continues from the event. Summit event characterized by throwing off incandescent lava materials to an approximate height of several hundred meters above the crater, as spattering continues to build the already formed cinder cone within the main vent. So lots and lots of fun stuff there. Alright, let's leave that one be. Let's go to our next one. And you guys might have heard of this one. A Stromboli volcano, Aeolian Island in Italy. Activity update, field report from the 13th to the 25th. And there you go. Nice shot, and simultaneous eruptions from the eastern and western vents at the Stromboli volcano. So you can see that here, there, and over there. So a double whammy, or almost a triple vent whammy if you count that little guy. But pretty cool. So we like it. And this is an ash ring blown out by an explosion of a Stromboli on the 25th of October. So there you go, a big donut in the sky made of ash. That is pretty cool. And unrelated stuff, so let's leave that be. And we'll go back here. So the activity at the volcano has been fairly stable over the past weeks, when observed during repeated visits in mid to end of October. Okay, we were accompanied by several small groups of volcanoes. Accompanied several small groups to the volcanoes of Italy, including Stromboli Island. It was characterized by a typical Strombolian type explosion from the two main vents. So anyway, there's a lot of stuff there. If you guys want to read a little bit more on Stromboli, you can. I will put the link in here. No, that didn't work. Let's try that again. Why is it not giving me the link? Okay, it needs to refresh the link. I gotta refresh it, and let's see what happens. Yep, that'll work. Okay, now we can do that, and we'll paste it in here. You guys can have a look. Alright, something is not working on my computer. I tried to paste that link, and it doesn't want to. Alright. It's trying to paste the link in the wrong spot. What the heck's it doing? Alright, and let's try that again. If we click elsewhere, and then go back, there's a Stromboli. Oh, it's probably because it's got all these other ads popped up. And let's try that again here. Copy. and paste. One last time. There you go. There's your Stromboli report. My God, that was difficult. Why was it not doing things? I like that Jeep truck. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a Jeep too. It wouldn't be bad here. The thing is, it needs a really good heater for here. So, that's one thing I don't know if they got fixed up in them. And let's leave that be. So that is the last of our wonderful reports. Thank you, Sue, for sending all of those in. Somewhat overwhelming, but thank you. I appreciate you doing that. And that is a lot of different reports, a lot of activity that we're seeing around the world with all these different volcanoes. We got Stromboli, we got Merapi doing its thing, going crazy. And now we're waiting for Iceland to pop. And somebody mentioned earthquakes in swarms in the other areas. I'm just trying to see if I can even bring that back up. I'm looking for a bookmark here for our. I might have to do it the hard way because I can't see it. La Palma EQ, and that is what the link is there. I'm gonna have to bring that up and just see. There we go, and we'll open that in a new tab and just grab that real quick, copy, and we'll get it over on this side where I want it, paste and go. So somebody was saying that there's a swarm there in La Palma. No, there isn't, or there's no swarm in the Canary Islands. Very few earthquakes there, and that's what we've got going on. But let me take you over there and let you see for yourself. So we'll show you. There we go. And that's what we're looking at. There's La Palma. And in the last 24 hours, or last day here, basically 26, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quakes. And I'm not sure where all of them are, but we do have a new quake sitting there, and that is sitting right on Cumbre Vieja. So you never know what could happen, and that is what we've got there. So that's all. Really nothing crazy going on there for right now. Let's get over to the other earthquakes, and that is earthquakes around the world. And let's see. Kananaska's country, good night. Anything in the Azores? I don't know. I haven't. I don't. Hang on. Let's see if we can get to the Azores. It changed it on me. Darn it. That was supposed to be the Azores. Yeah. Why is it showing me all this stuff other than the Azores? It's showing me Japan. Let me get rid of that and see, and now it's showing my screen there. That's not it either. Okay, well, let's see if we can bring that up real quick for you, and I'll do a fast capture, and we'll go from there. As I said, fix it as I go. So not that many quakes there. I'm going to make that map a little bit bigger. Just give me a second, and we'll get that fixed up. Okay, so we'll get rid of the Toyota stuff down on the bottom, and now we'll make that map just slightly bigger. So yeah, we're not really seeing anything major there. We got 5 quakes there. 1.6 is about the smallest, and 2.6 is about the biggest, and everything else is in between. And really it's nothing major going on there. So we see a few here on Terceira, And Terceira, of course, is that volcano there. You never know if it's going to pop, but we've got 8 hours, 8 hours, 8 hours, and 9 hours ago. So a little bit of activity there. I don't think there's going to be anything popping there yet. We've been waiting a long, long time to see that thing do anything. So fingers crossed. You never know. Maybe we get eruptions in all kinds of places. Anyway, let me get over to the other map, and we'll zoom in here to the Kamchatka Peninsula at the end of the Aleutian Islands, and there we got a 5.9, and that is exactly where it is, at the end of the Aleutian Islands, in the waters, the Russian waters here, and that is what we've got, 5.9 from 10:05. 2.4 kilometers down for that guy. Next one over is just 3.0 at Rat Island area from 739, 139 kilometers down. We do see another little guy here, 2.7, not even worth looking at. Slide down a little bit more. We see a larger quake here, 3.8 in Fort Bidwell, California. And then we slide down a bit more. We got another larger one here, 3.0, down in Texas in that swarm area. Moving down a bit more, we see Mexico, and this is a 4.4 from 1:34 a.m., 164.2 kilometers down, and 4.2, and that's also Mexican waters there. 1:53 a.m., 55.3 kilometers down. Next one is a 4.6, and that is still Mexico there. I thought that, well, very close to the Guatemala border area, I guess. 3:34 a.m., 69.6 kilometers down for that one. Moving down a little bit more, let's see what we got. We got a bigger one here in Chile, 5.4 from 1549, 101.90 kilometers down. And this one is a 4.4 in Argentina. Yesterday's at 2037, 131.5 kilometers down. Looking out here at the South Sandwich Islands, nothing there. Going to zoom out a little bit, looking down at the ridge levels down here. And there we go. We've got this one. Baleni Island region, 5.6, and that is from 1320, 10 kilometers down for that one. And then we've got this one over here, 5.9, and that's 1:21 a.m., 10 clicks down. And we'll carry on here, trying to move a little faster. I want to get that done real quick. Kermadec Ridge or Kermadec Islands, 5.4 from 2059 yesterday, 38.7 kilometers down. Fiji has a 1 here, 4.6, 4:27 a.m., 545.6 kilometers down. Vanuatu or Loyalty Islands or something, they're calling it New Caledonia, 5.2, 17:26 was the time, 10 clicks down. And getting over here into Indonesia, we don't see anything in Papua New Guinea, Banda Sea or Timor-Leste area, 5.5 from 2344 yesterday, 165.2 kilometers down. We don't see anything on Sumatra or Java. Up here in the Philippine regions, we see a 5.1 from 1351, 10 kilometers down, and nothing else in Japan. And then we get all the way back up to the Kamchatka Peninsula. Let's zoom out a little bit. Nothing else down here in the Indian Ocean. We do have this one in Africa, 5.4, and that's in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. And that is from 1300 is the time at that, and 15.3 kilometers down. And next one over here is in Iran, 5.1 from 1434, 10 clicks down. Thank you, Sue. And then we've got a couple happening here. This one right close to the other one, the Hellenian Arc. And I don't know if Piggy didn't mention anything about quakes. That's a 4.3 there from 1:24 a.m. and another 4.3 there from 1:18 a.m. hopefully that'll stop shaking before Piggy gets home. And this one over here in Italy, 4.2, and that is just off the coast where we have our wonderful, where is it? Is that Sicily, right? Not, there's Vesuvius. Yeah, so that's a Campi and Vesuvius right there. So that's Naples area. So just off the coast of Naples, and that's from 1622, 4.2 sizable. So that could be causing some problems. Anyway, it is a time for me to go take a break, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll do that. When we come back from the break, we're going to take a look and see what Hawaii is doing. We've got a lot of quakes there. So keep smiling, play nice in the lava. And I'm going to get that going. Go lava, go. Go lava, go. There you go. And I'll get some music on. And I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Keep smiling, everyone. Play nice in the lava. Hit that like button if you haven't. And it's still snowing outside. Yuck. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX, a live stream. And you're welcome, Kathy. And thank you, Sue, for the welcome back. And thank you, Grandma B, as well, for that wonderful welcome back. And let's see. And there's a whole bunch more. I woke up. Way to go, Grandma B. And thanks, Annie. And let's do this. I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. From Sharon Stewart, who's singing away. And thanks, JB, as well. And that's all awesome. Okay, so we were going to go take a look. I'm going to park that canned lava, and we're going to go back to Hawaii. I become in the laundry doldrums. Laundry, yuck! I hate laundry. It's one of those things. It always has to be done. Anyway, there is. We were going to look at Hawaii. There's Hawaii in general. We can take a look and see what we've got happening for earthquakes there. Everything is apparently either very close to or on the big island, and we'll take a look at those quakes, see what's going on with this one first. 2.5, and that is way up here on the northwestern coast of the big island, and that is from 9:58. Take off 4 hours to get a proper Hawaiian time. Once the daylight savings thing changes again, it'll be 3 hours again. Anyway, that's 20.4 kilometers below sea level for that guy. Quite a ways down. Let's take a look at what's happening on Mauna Loa here. 1.9, and that's from 1:05 a.m. 36.3 kilometers below sea level. This one on the side of the hill is a 2.0 from 122. 5.8 clicks down, and this one is a 1.8 from 1732, and that's a 4.6 kilometers down. A couple over on this end, kind of odd place, and 2.5 from 1:34 a.m., 7 kilometers below sea level. Another 2.5 from 5:07 and 900 meters below sea level, so not quite as deep. Let's take a look and see what else we got here in the Pahala region first, and we'll zoom in a little bit so we can split them up. And this one is 2.2 from 6:04 a.m., 27.4 kilometers down. Then we've got a 1.9 from 14:22, 35.3 kilometers down. Let's grab this guy here. 2.2, 14:24 was the time. 30.9 kilometers below sea level, and 2.2 from 1:39 a.m., 30.3 kilometers down. This one is a 2.0 from 14:45, 35.5 kilometers down for him. And a 2.4, a little bit closer to Pahala itself, from 23:04 yesterday, 32.2 kilometers down. And we've got a 2.7 from 17:05, 32.1 clicks down. We got him already. Let's grab this other guy here, and this is out in the other flow field now, I think. 1.8 from yesterday at 23:45, 28.5 kilometers below sea level. This one is 2.0 from 7:38 a.m., 31 kilometers down for him. Let's grab this guy here, 2.0, Pahala region, 16:11 was the time on it, 31.5 kilometers down. Let's get this guy, 1.8, 3:23 a.m., 4 clicks down. And now we're moving over into our wonderful Kilauea area. And of course the slopes here where we think something may happen. Anyway, let's have a look here at 2.0. From 1:34, and that's 6.2 clicks down. This is 1.9 from 5:32, 1.7 kilometers down. This is 2.3, 15:58, 3 kilometers down. This is 2.0 from 10 minutes after 12 noon, 3.8 clicks down. and we've got a 1, and it's from a 1535, 2.9 clicks down, a couple real close here, a 1, 1633, 3.1 clicks down, 1.9 from a 328 this morning, 1.7 clicks down, and this one is a 2.3 from a 2:08 a.m., 2.8 kilometers down. His buddy there, 2.3 from 9:44, 1.7 kilometers down, and then a 0.7 from a 16:43, 3.2 kilometers down. Get this 2.5 there from 12:34, and that's 2.9 clicks down. Did we get this guy? 2.3, 15:58, 3 kilometers down. And then the newest one on the list there is from 1.7 from 2009, 1.6 kilometers down. We got the 2.0, 5:47 a.m., 4.9 clicks down. The other one right close to the new one, 1.9 from 6:37 a.m., 1.3 kilometers down. And this one is a 1.7 from 8:42 a.m., 1.8 kilometers down. And this is a 1.9, and that is from 12:33, 900 meters down. And next is a 1.8 from 1616, 1.7 kilometers down. 1.6 from 1518, 2.1 kilometers down. And these are still below sea level, so you got to remember there's about 1,000 more feet above it. So it's going to take a while to get through. And 1.7 from 5:47 a.m. and 2.9 kilometers below sea level. Some little ones here. 1.0, 14:14 was the time on it, 1.5 clicks down. A 0.4 from 1909, 1.7 kilometers down. 2.0 from 5:47, and that is 700 meters above sea level. So that's only got like about 200 or 300 meters to go to get to the top side. We may see an eruption here soon. And let's see, 2.2 from 5:51 a.m., 1.3 kilometers down for him. This one, 2.1, 15:38, 1.9 kilometers below sea level. And this one is a 0.4 from 16:08, 1.1 kilometers down. So I'm really curious about this one here, that 2.0. That is just very, very interesting to see where it is. And there's some old vents and lava flows that you can see that it may end up, if it did pop over here somewhere, it'll flow down here and continue on. Very interesting to see that. So yeah, and then we only have this guy over here. We missed him, 1.4, and that's from 2050 yesterday, 5 kilometers down. Not going to worry about him. So gives you a pretty good idea of what we've got going on there in Hawaii, quake-wise, and where we may see an eruption. So again, these swarms, you know, it can still change. I mean, we could see it pop in Halema, and you know, even though it's rumbling here, 1 or 2 kilometers over, it doesn't take much to get the lava to flow the other direction, or does it? Or magma, I should say, at that point. So all good. Let's leave our earthquakes be, and we will get over to our next map, and that is, of course, doing our SO2, and we'll see if we can get that up on the screen, windy.com, and get that fresh map up there and be able to see what we got going on. We'll make this fairly quick, this one, so looking at what we've got, our usual stuff, not so heavy from our Kamchatka Peninsula. We are seeing heavier areas down here at Ibico or Chikarachi, I'm not sure, or could be anywhere here. I don't know where that's from, but our normal folks there doing our thing. And of course we've got the activity there. Looking at the residual stuff here, I don't think that's anything to do with a new flow. And then we see the off-gassing here. This was likely from Shivelish, no, sorry, not Shivelish, Shisheldon, my bad. And then we get over here and looking at what the circulation is doing. Big circulation here, bringing all that cold air into British Columbia and Alberta. Go away, I don't like you. Anyway, not so bad for levels there in BC. Alberta looking a little bit better. Northwest Territories is not so bad. Yukon maybe the worst out there. Saskatchewan looks all right. Manitoba just about completely clear. Northern Ontario quite clear, but the Panhandle down here not so good. And Quebec and Labrador and Newfoundland looking pretty good. Then we got a little bit of a level there in Nova Scotia. PEI is not bad, and a little couple of spots there in New Brunswick. Looking at eastern US, we still see a fairly high levels there, but again, that's a very, very populated area, so not surprising. But most of the states looking pretty darn good, with the exception of a few spots here, and that is all good. Looking at what we've got down here, Mexico City and Popocatépetl, and that is going up. We do still have that storm. There's a storm sitting here, so lots of rain to wash that SO2 out of the air, which is really good. Not so bad there in the Gulf of Mexico either. We see our Central American stuff going out into the Pacific, and our stuff in Colombia and Ecuador kind of staying put, and maybe not enough wind to blow it away. And sliding down a little bit more. I just looked over here. That's kind of heavy. We don't normally see that there. Anyway, looking over here, I haven't heard anything from Ubanas still, and that would be Sabancaya right in here, creating that, and this is likely some of the residual stuff. And then of course the industrial stuff down in Chile, as well as places like Villarrica off-gassing, and we see some of that floating across the southern portions of Argentina. Anyway, we do still see more stuff down here. I did watch a very interesting video on from a GeoHub about some of the Antarctic volcanoes, and we could have a couple of them going and off-gassing at different times and not know it, since not many people are down there to monitor them. Anyway, this is a White Isle volcano just north of New Zealand, and we see it is doing its thing. And then of course down here by Melbourne in Australia, we've got the oil refineries, and then north of Sydney, the coking plants. Tonga, we still see some wonderful off-gassing there, and see, well, it doesn't look like too much here from Yasur, but Gawa and Naoba still doing their thing. Papua New Guinea, pretty normal looking, and getting over, looking at Luotalak, not so bad. The SO2 levels for Semeru down a whole bunch, same thing with Merapi, and unsure of where, well, again, I think this is more Jakarta and people rather than from Krakatau. And moving up, Dempo may be involved there as well. And then we've got Kerinci and Marapi up here, and Sinabung up on the top. Singapore, of course, doing its thing, some fairly high levels, very densely populated there. Same thing with Kuala Lumpur, so heavy populations. And Cebu and Dakono doing their thing on Halmahera Island, and continuing to do what it does best. And so here, Bezimir, no, not Bezimir, Bulusan. Bulusan is over here, and that is this Mount Bulusan right there. And we're waiting for that to pop again. So the other one over here, where is it? Hang on, I went to the wrong spot. And there is our Mount Mayon. So that is obviously off-gassing quite a bit, and we know that a plume is there for a reason. And we've seen heavier off-gassing from Taal today, and that is what we've got going on here. So looks pretty ominous. I don't know if we're going to see more from that volcano, and of course they have a lot of population there. And Taiwan is dirty with industrial stuff, and going up here, not sure how much of that is getting into here from our wonderful Subarnoshijima. It could be all of it, or it could be none of it. Let's take a look. This is boy, oh boy, not Samaru. Sakurajima. I had to think about that. What volcano am I looking at? It happens when you get tired and hungry and grumpy. I'm not really grumpy though. ASO, though, dumping out quite a bit of SO2, and it seems to be moving fairly quickly. Yes, I got it, Sue. Sakurajima. But thank you. Tokyo's got some heavier levels, but here's ASO, or sorry, Asama, doing its thing. So Asama, cursed forever. Don't do that, and don't curse people there, JB, and we don't like that. Cursing is not allowed. Keep it clean. Someone bring Dr. Fox some sandwiches. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Anyway, we're getting here to Shanghai, fairly high levels. Hong Kong is looking pretty high leveled too, and India looking a lot worse today than it was yesterday. And of course South Africa, the gold refineries are doing their thing, and I'm surprised that we're not seeing anywhere near as much there coming out of the Democratic Republic of the Congo. So Nyamuragira and Nyiragongo are taking it easy. It's either that or everybody's gone on vacation. Lava workers not there. And looking at Urta Ales area here, and not much coming from it either. And the heavy spots here in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, and Iraq and Iran are oil refineries. Same thing with Lebanon there, and as I mentioned before, Cairo has a refinery as well. Not seeing those heavy levels anymore up here in Turkey, which is really good. Things are blowing away. Costs down to 3.5, and roads being at 3.9. A lot better air for those guys. And looking at what's coming off of our wonderful, what is it, Mount Etna over here. That's it. I knew it. It's Mount Etna. And then we got Stromboli over here. So Stromboli still doing its thing, keeping everybody happy, and hopefully everything is okay otherwise. And we see Europe is getting some SO2, so from France and of course Spain and Portugal, and they're getting that plume come in. We do see a little bit in England. It looks like Holland and Germany maybe sharing a little bit. Poland fairly heavy, and then when we get down here, Romania and Serbia, very heavy levels of SO2. Norway, Sweden, and Finland all are getting some passing through as well, and looks like it's all coming from the top end here, going across Greenland to get there. And looking really quickly here, Reykjavik, we do see that we have more gas coming off of there, but hey, is that something that is related to the earthquakes, or do we have the stuff on right now over at the aluminum smelting plant? The other one I wanted to look at was how much do we have coming off of our wonderful Kilauea area, and that is what we got from the big island of Hawaii. So that's it for our SO2 map. I am going to take a quick break. When we come back from the break, we'll take a look at some storms and check the storm map real quick. And let's see if I can get that lava flowing. There we go. So don't go away if you want to see what the quick weather synopsis is, and we'll go from there. So keep smiling, be good, and hit the like button if you haven't bopped it yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. And on that friendly note, I'm going to go take that break. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Thanks. go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you, Sue, for that. Welcome back. And let's see. I just wanted to pop in here and see. We got 19 people left on the stream. Awesome. Okay. Quick peek at our storms and stuff. Thank you, JB. And let's get over and park that canned lava. We wanted to get over to the weather map. There it is. And Sharon Stewart going, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, and the laundry's killing me. Oh boy. All right, so looking at this, I have to wonder, what happened to our wonderful storms? They're gone. They're gone. I don't know what we got going on here. Yeah, just a low and low. How low can you go? Well, those are what's happened to those storms from yesterday. And we're not seeing anything really crazy or wild anywhere. There's a heavy low here. That might be a storm as well. Rough seas for those areas. I'm just peeking at some of the temperatures. 33 there. I don't think Mexico is going to have anything too spectacular this time of day. 28, 29 degrees. That's about it for that area. Let's go over to New Zealand. Not looking so good right now. Looks like all that cold air is being pushed back up and causing all that wonderful stuff to kind of mix, and North Island probably getting some heavy rains right now. Actually, all of them are there. Tasmania, I don't know, that might be okay there, and we do see a very sharp line here that is drawing a lot of the temperature out of Australia. There we see 43 degrees already over on the western side. So quite hot there, and that is not that unusual. We've seen temperatures higher than that in Australia. So 43 degrees is the number to beat, and I don't think we're going to be able to beat that anywhere else. I don't think it's hot enough. Not bad. We had that storm sitting here as well, and we now see that circulation is sitting right off the New Caledonia coast, and kind of messing with it. So New Caledonia getting hit with some stormy weather. We also see more circulations here, and not sure what we got. This is a really massive circulation as well. I don't think you'd want to be up there going around in that area near the Coral Islands and so on. But lots of lows up there, and a couple of highs stuck in between. Up here in the Bering Sea, it's kind of a, I don't know, I wouldn't want to be there either. I don't think I want to be there at all. All right, and let's go over here, look at India, and yeah, that's why it's so, they don't have a circulation drawing that in anywhere, no rain coming down, and that's what's causing all that heavy SO2 in India. We do see a circulation here, but I don't think that's much of a storm. And looking at Africa, we don't see anything there, and the temperatures are not very high in there either. Looking at down here in the Mediterranean, yeah, I don't know, they may get another storm here somewhere soon if something develops coming out of the west, coming to the east. If we see something there, they could use a little bit of rain over there in Kos in that area. And here's a huge low off of the coast of Ireland, and that is drawing in all kinds of air from the top down and the bottom up, so bringing warmer air to places like Portugal and into Spain with some mixed stuff. Pretty awesome looking. And let's see, if we go to the satellite image real quick and just see what we got going on. And yeah, Iceland should be fairly clear. We see some of the cloud over top of it. Most of it is in Greenland though, so you may have another good shot at some more Aurora tonight. That'll be interesting if you want to go and take a look at a few of those places. Talk Air Iceland, so I'll pull that link up here. Not took, but talk. There we go, and you can have a look over there. He may have something going on his stream. And of course, there we see Central America there, where that storm was. Don't see too much. It looks like we got just as much cloud there going through Panama, so pretty heavy duty there. And looking at Antarctica, you don't want to go there. New Zealand, pretty much all clouded over from what we're seeing here. Well, not all. The South Island's got some open spots. Some really funky looking clouds down there too, so pretty neat. And here's that storm sitting on Vanuatu as well as New Caledonia, so getting the bottom end here quite heavily. And yep, clouds all over the place, but Java looks absolutely cloudless, well, at least over here on the eastern side. And that is great for Yvonne Kunkel. She's coming from this place, and I don't know exactly where she's staying, but she's going to be near Semeru, and that is, I do believe, right about there. So this may be one of the places. Malang, I do recall that was on the map. So yeah, we'll see what happens there for her. Hopefully she gets there. And you got to remember, these countries, it's not like getting on the highway or the expressway in your location. Their highways, the roads are not super highways, put it that way. Anyway, that's kind of what we got going on there. Again, don't see anything here other than, stagnant air, and that is what's causing that higher level of SO2. And South Africa is okay there. Central Africa, some rain clouds in there, of course, and that's about it. So just wanted to see here for a Piggy. Yeah, no rain for Piggy, so that's all what we got. And that's about it. So let's put this back on temperatures. We know the hot spot. We will now find the cold spot on the planet. And let's see where we are here. Minus 50, 60, and we want 60s. We want really cold weather. Minus 57. No, that ain't gonna work. That's still tropical for Antarctica. And let's go down here and see if we can find something a little bit colder. Minus 55. No, not good. 56. Wow. They're not that cold. And there's a minus 57 again. And do we get a 58 in the area? No. So that is about what I see. That is not very good as far as cold temps. Well, I mean, it is what it is. It's spring there, so as soon as they start getting some light in there, things warm up a little bit, and a little bit of sunshine can go a long ways there. Yep, minus 57. Sue found minus 58. Oh no, she beat me. It's a first degree beating. I'm sticking with 57. I may not have a choice. All right, Sue, you win. You get it today. I'll let you have it. You're the winner. It's a first degree beating, and I feel okay, but it's a first degree beating, and you know that's always hard, right? When you get beat. Anyway, that's all fun. Yeah, so yeah, hang on. Maybe I won't get beat. I gotta check in here. No, that's the same place I looked before. It ain't there. It ain't gonna happen. Nothing's magically gonna pop out for me. So I'll leave it as that. Anyway, that's it for today's stream. Now, I did want to go just for a second or two, pop back over to Iceland and see if we can, for the quakes, that was we of the things I wanted to look at. And if we move over there, 545 quakes. We haven't lost that many. We're still seeing a bunch of inbound and new ones, and that is what we've got going on. So that swarm is continuing, and of course it's showing the latest one here, and as right on Thorbjorn, right on top of the hill. There's Thorbjorn. I don't think it'll erupt there, but you know, you never know. If it does get an eruption over here, it will be very interesting. Very, very interesting. Anyway, that is kind of what we had there, and I wanted to get over to the shots here. Where is... there it is. I found my Icelandic ones. I was trying to get to the... see if the Aurora was still visible on any of the cameras. That one isn't so good. This one, oh, beautiful. Let's, not there. Let's go here, and this is what I was trying to show you. There's some beautiful Aurora Borealis for you, ladies and gentlemen, and that is right over top of Ragnar and Storihuter, going, and we're looking northward there at that point. So very, very cool. And yeah, that is a neat Aurora Borealis, or Northern Lights, if you will. So very, very cool to see that. And you know, I figured that was something I mentioned earlier, that we would see higher levels tonight, and of course that is what we're seeing. So pretty cool. I'm surprised our internet didn't get rattled as bad today. So I figured we might see some heavier ups and downs as far as bit rates, but I'm very happy with today's results. So all good. Anyway, I'm going to I think I'll leave this on here for a little while, and I don't know if I need to really put any placard or anything up there. I figure I'll leave that. We just need an erupting volcano in the foreground. Yep, Sue, I figure right about, hang on, that'd be, yeah, that's that hill. So this is Nut Creeky over here, and there's Ragnar. So maybe just, I'd say over here. That would be nice if we seen it pop out of there. I would like that. Actually, I wouldn't be bad if it was in Geldingadarler. You know, that'd be cool too. So anyway, gorgeous looking waves of ionized gases there. So that is pretty cool. And I can't remember the exact methodology, but different levels and different colors represent different reactions within our atmosphere from the solar particles that have been coming down. So pretty cool. Anyway, we're going to leave this on here for a little while, and I may put a little placard on the bottom there saying what it is. But we are up on Thorbjorn, and we're looking to the north, kind of, and that is what we see. So really cool. And going south, a question for you. Do you have clear skies, and can you see the northern lights as well? I'm just curious. I think that you may not, but anyway, just a curious question. Anyway, I'll leave this on probably for another half hour or so, ladies and gentlemen, and then I'll shut things down. So or if the Aurora disappears, we'll basically shut it down. But for right now, I want to say thank you everyone for being here. A big thank you to our wonderful moderators, and that was Arizona Snowman, and Piggy, and Sue, and CND Boy, and Yvonne Kunkel, and Siggy, and Gary 24/7 Live AZ Skies. On those notes, thank you to the moderators. Awesome, and always appreciate the help. Big thank you to Sue, and also a big thank you to Piggy for the bacon seeds. And she did send more, so I'm going to be getting those loaded tonight for tomorrow's show. And let's see, what else is there? I think just a big thank you to all of you for being a part of our wonderful lava family. And we did get 5 new monthly memberships out there. So that is, of course, from my gifting. No super chats, that's okay. And on that friendly note, it is time to wrap her up the rest of the way. Take care, everyone, and be good, be kind, and of course, be careful. And most of all, please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000. And good night, everyone. Take care, and oink, oink. bye.